Man City just bought this lad for 128 million. God, he's insanely good. Good morning.
We know a remote farm in Lincolnshire where Mrs. Buckley lives. Every July, peas grow there. You really mean that?
Yeah, so in other words, I'd start half a second late.
Don't you think you really want to say July over the snow? Isn't that the fun of it?
If you can make it almost when that shot disappears, it'll make my...
I think it's so nice that you see a snow-covered field and say every July peas grow there. We know a remote farm in Lincolnshire where Mrs. Buckley lives. Every July, peas grow there. We aren't even in the fields, you see. We're talking about them growing, and she's picked them.
Yeah.
This is Orson Welles recording a commercial for frozen peas and losing his shit. It's very funny.
What? I don't understand you then. What must be over for July?
When we get out of that snowy field.
When I was out, we were onto a can of peas, a big dish of peas when I said in July.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, always. I'm always past that.
You are.
Yes. Well, that's about where I say in July.
So you emphasize a bit in July.
Why? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry. There's no known way of saying an English sentence.
Excuse me,
Begin a
sir,
sentence.
but it's time to goose.
Horse-renoir-just resubbed for 2 months. Edit a great job voicing Pinky and the Brain.
Thank you.
Within and emphasize it. Get me a jury and show me how you can say in July, and I'll go down on you. That's just idiotic, if you'll forgive me by saying so. That's just stupid. In July. I'd love to know how you emphasize in and in July. Impossible. Meaningless.
I think all they were thinking about was that they didn't want to.
He isn't thinking.
Listen, can we just do one last...
Yeah?
It was my fault. I said in July. If you can leave every July.
You didn't say it. He said it. Your friend. Every July?
So after the shot...
No, you don't really mean every July. But that's bad copy. It's in July. Of course it's every July. It's too much directing around here. Norway. Fish fingers, no. Findus, Norway. We know a certain fjord in Norway, near where the cod gather in great shoals. There, Jan Stangelands.
A fraction more on that shows thing, because you roll it around very nicely.
Yeah, roll it around and I have no more time. You don't know what I'm up against. Because it's full of things that are only correct because they're grammatical, but they're tough on the ear. You see, this is a very wearying one. It's unpleasant to read. Unrewarding. Because Findus freeze the cod at sea and then add a crumb crisp coating. That's tough, crumb crisp coating. I think, no, because of the way it's written, you need to break it up, because it's not as conversationally written. What?
Take crumb out.
Take crumb out. Good. Here under protest is beef burgers. We know a little place in the American far west where Charlie Briggs chops up the finest prairie-fed beef and tastes... This is a lot of shit, you know that. You want one more? Or on what beat?
You missed the first beat actually completely.
Women missed it.
You're emphasizing prairie fed.
But you can't emphasize beast. That's like he's wanting me to emphasize in before July. Come on, fellas, you're losing your heads. I wouldn't direct any living actor like this in Shakespeare when you do this. It's impossible.
Orson, you did 6 last year, and by far and away the best, and I know the reason.
The right reading for this is the one I'm giving him.
At the moment.
I spent 20 times more for you people than any other commercial I've ever made. There were such pests. Now, what is it you want?
No, I think
In your depths of your ignorance, what is it you want? Whatever it is you want, I can't deliver because I just don't see it.
that was absolutely fine. It really was.
No money is worth it.
Legendary. The Donkey Derby.
Shit.
I'm not taking your shit.
Hold on a minute. What do you mean
You know
taking it?
what?
I'm talking to you about that.
I don't care. It's your...
We'll carry on with Gordo in a sec. McAllister, Castro Montes. Is my man still injured? Is he really still injured? Rodriguez? Why is Rodriguez not starting? He's like our best... He's one of our best players. Yeah, the drunk outtakes is great. Come on, USG. Beat those bastards from Honk, or however you say this. Oh. Ah, French champagne. Ah, French champagne. These are Paul Masson. Have they got a big lad up front, have they? Six foot six. Get him on the short list. Fucking hell. Yeah, Dr. Nick, we uncovered that little factoid as well. Let's try and score a goal, lads, eh? Let's widen it up a little bit. And maybe a substitution. Let's get Kabangu on. Let's get Alessio on. And Skelly Alvaro can come on for Sidibe, who's nervous. Get out there, boys. What a shit game. You know, I think against these better teams, I can't do the two up front. We just get overwhelmed in midfield. Just not having any possession, do you know what I mean? I am so annoyed with that, I can't put it into words. They have been so unlucky. If we win this, it's going to be an absolute smash and grab. Oh! Absolute daylight robbery. Great ball. And a great finish. Lamau. We weren't our best, lads, but what a result. We go top. Oh, that's so stupid. Right. Load tactic, Ashdod magic. And this one is going to be like so. Save as we want a bit more disciplined, work ball into box, in transition. Yeah, and yeah. Yeah, Ashdod, the Ashdod board lacked bollocks, is how I would put it.
Turn camera.
Marked.
102, take one.
With overlap, action please. Action awesome please.
Just do anything?
No, it's sorry, cut.
Yeah, rolling.
102, take two.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
102, take 3.
Ah!
Action, please.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson. Inspired by that same French excellence, it's fermented in the bottle and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So
Cut.
Paul Masson...
Ah, the French champagne. I still say that. He's absolutely wankered. He became quite the big lad, didn't he?
Opinion, that ain't my fucking opinion.
You bought
It
it.
ain't my opinion. You don't like it, tough shit.
Now look
I
at
like
you.
it.
It looks great, it sounds great, and why are you working yourself up like this?
Good. Because that's what it's about.
I hit a nerve.
That's what it's about. Fuck
Good.
you.
Thank fuck for that. It's finally come out. Right, should we get back to the decor?
Let's not. Don't call me a liar, Gordon. You fucking don't call me a liar, man. Because
Right.
you do that, you're out the fucking door with the camera crew, and I'm telling you that.
Kick me
don't
out the
call
door.
me a
then.
liar.
Kick
Because I
me
don't
out-
fucking lie.
Kick me out the fucking door. Now he walks off. Should we talk about the decor? Will you stop acting like a baby then?
No, you stop acting like a prima donna, and then we both got half a chance.
There's no reasoning with you, is there?
There isn't really, is there?
At times like this, I think you deserve to sink.
Okay, Gordon. Very
I'm
good.
sorry
mate.
for insulting your pants that have been sprayed 18 times with paint. They're not crusted, they're just Dulux coated pants.
You know what? I'm sorry, mate. I've had it. I don't know why we're
God,
discussing
it's-
this anymore. You don't want you
it's not that
you
bad.
don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore.
You've
why don't
told
we
me
just
to
call it a
go.
day? Yeah, let's go, man. You've just been Gordon Ramsay. Maybe you can't do anything else.
You've got no right to say that.
Sure, I got a right. I got every right to say exactly the same as you say to me.
For a man that's that far in the shit, you'd think you'd take something on the chin. Acting like a baby gets him nowhere. There's not much more anyone can do.
The show's over. I'm out of here. Alan denies the truth in front of his face. He's going down with his knickers flying half-mast.
Do you know what? He ain't God. He's Gordon Ramsay, a successful businessman. Do you know what? It ain't the fucking be-all and end-all of life. Screw him.
Moron! No, Dulux coated pants. It's a,
Alan's thrown me out of Ruby Tate's. He lost it when I suggested I change his naff 80s decor.
Well, thank you.
In a last-ditch attempt at reconciliation, I'm taking him to a successful rival fish restaurant to see how they do it.
Yeah.
You can go back to Ruby Tate's and I can be in London by 6 o'clock. But I think you're missing one fucking key point. I'm not here to get personal.
I ain't give a fuck about the piece of art. I really don't give a fuck
So,
about the piece of art.
yeah,
It wasn't about that.
Right.
It was about the wording and the put
Crusty
down.
knickers. But
Because
that's
it
the way I am.
Yeah, I know.
And
But then you
I'm
want to
not
understand
changing.
you want to understand that as
Okay,
well.
let's go back to what we spoke about, the decor. What's the first thing you feel when you walk into here?
Personally, cold.
Absolutely cold, stone cold. Yeah. It takes 20 grand a week.
Yeah.
It makes money. It is modern.
Yes.
That's what's got to happen next to Ruby Tate. It's got to be brought into the 21st century.
I do agree. I agree. I still have to have my personality.
Yeah. I'm staring at it.
Okay.
That's the biggest decor personality. You can't buy that shit. So that's not decor, that's you. That is fundamentally, absolutely paramount. Without you, we're fucked.
without you, you're fucked.
Redalus just resubbed for 125 months. 125
125 months! Madre de Dios. It's so long. Thank you. O.H. Leuven. Oh, good. Look at this. Good partnership. 125 months. Would you Adam and Eve it? Would you Adam and Eve it? They play in a fucking cattle shed. Over 10 years of watching this shit, man. And look, I'm the one who got the card. There you guys got me. Can we sort the fucking passing out, please, lads? Oh no!
Mensajes just resolved for 22 months. Hashtag, where did you go?
Focus, you bellends! Lovely ball. Yes! Matteo the Colonel Coronel. No, Grandmaster Torch, because this is a game based on reality, not the fictional universe of Ted Lasso. Bosh! Bosh! Why is there a prison in the stadium grounds?
We've got 4 bags of fucking Chinese. Who wants some? Ah!
Oh, that's just a lovely finish. Double big men in the middle there.
Grandmaster Torch just resubbed for months.
Thank you.
Eddie Merckx just resubbed for 48 months.
Thank you. Well done, lads. It was a good win. I wonder how many games are left. We got knocked out of the Croaky Cup, didn't we? The Croaky Cup.
Have you always...
Performance.
Right now, I want all of you to give me one fucking good point and one bad point on Alan. Seriously think about it, yeah? One good point and one bad point.
This isn't going to be pretty. Alan's a terrible boss.
First one. Not strict enough. Doesn't command my respect. Good point. Too nice. I'm not picking on you here.
No, I know you're not picking on me.
I'm trying to fucking
Absolutely,
open your eyes up to
with you
what the
100%,
fuck you are
100%,
doing
sure.
running a business. And what's coming out of this is that you're just one big fucking soft, happy-go-lucky sweetie pie that they love taking from you. Does anyone see you as a boss?
No, I said like that.
Who do we answer to? No one. No one knows who to answer. There's no sort of real leader. There's no boss. And we need a boss.
Can Alan be ruthless and sack bad staff? In this exercise, he'll have to be assertive and decide who stays and who...
Alright, this episode's getting silly. Right, get him out the fucking door. I watched one where a lad opened a curry house in, I think it was Manchester. And he had on his window this thing saying, award-winning curry of the year 2015 or something. And in tiny letters underneath, third place. Or runner, or fourth runner-up or something like that. And he was like, he didn't see anything wrong with it. I'm accepting all offers. Get him out the door. Charlois. The team is Charlois. We got out-bluffed by the Ashdod board. Is what happened. How are they doing anyway? Oh, they're 9th. Shocking. They didn't make it through the qualifying round or into Europe, so they didn't get into Europe. They've been shit. The Runaway Girl. Is that the... Didn't we watch that one? I recognize that name. That's a restaurant in Sheffield. Did we get...
Right. How can the fish in a stew be dry? When was that cooked, the fish? Because I can guarantee that wasn't cooked this morning. The duck was sweet.
Okay, so... I don't think we watched it, or I think we maybe started it, or something like that. How can a fish in a stew be dry? Come on. Union! 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 Let's go, lads. I cooked something last night. It was a bit much. It was too much. In terms of like indulgence. Which club's that, Ewan? This club has an undefeated record that still stands today from the 30s. Undefeated in what capacity undefeated? What are you talking about? That would mean in the last nearly 100 years, they played less than one match per year. Oh, you've just worded it horribly. I get you. That is it. Thank you. That is the wording that I need to understand. Oh, the Colonel is through! Blam! Oh, you bozo! Send him back to Argentina. Oh no, boys. Not like this. Referee! Come on, lads. Yes! Castro Montez in the 89th minute. The Colonel! Oh! Disappointing we didn't win, lads. Disappointing we didn't win. But a good game. That was an exciting one.
As fuck. It was like a mouthful of sugar.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Oh, it's not supposed to be like that. Fucking hell, that's not Spanish tapas.
We've never had a set of complaints about any particular dish. We've never had one. There's never one thing ever been sent back.
Yeah.
And quite the contrary, we will get compliments.
You shouldn't use your customers like a hairdryer, blowing smoke up your ass. Okay. All I want to know from my customers are negatives. But on top of the fucking food, we can't eat inside a nightclub. End of fucking story. Okay, thank you. Right.
When you walk in here, it does not look like a fucking restaurant. You know what I mean? Looks like a fucking strip bar. I know this, yeah? But he's got to realise I can fucking cook.
Tonight, Richie
Customers like it.
Me
That's the
for the
bingo.
First time in months, the runaway girl is going to be busy. I want to see the restaurant running at full pelt, so I've booked in 30 newcomers for dinner.
Like a mortuary in here.
But strangely, there's not a morsel of food in sight.
This kitchen looks like it's not used. It's sparse.
There has to be food in this kitchen somewhere.
What's in this one here?
What's in here? And what's in here? It's a service fridge.
Mystery solved.
There's everywhere in here. Meatballs. Another meatball. Lamb casserole.
Fuck off.
So, Richie isn't preparing food now because he's already pre-cooked every dish on the menu.
That is
right
disgusting.
down to the fish.
When was that cooked?
Why wouldn't you cook the salmon fresh?
Truthfully?
Yeah.
Because the date was going out, so I cooked it.
Fucking hell.
Otherwise you'd have to throw it away.
Yeah. That happens with a lot of stuff.
Richie's scrimping and saving can only be down to one person. Justin.
Why is he such a cheapskate?
Because he doesn't really understand what he's doing, does he? He ain't got a real clue about catering, he ain't got a clue about food. We're here struggling every day. I get fucking pissed off with this, pissed off with that.
Fucking hell.
That's
But
disgusting.
he's right, isn't he? It's a bit too late for me to start making excuses, which I've got none excuses, you know what I mean? I don't have any excuses. It's just the way we do things.
Absolute fucking embarrassing.
What is that lad's accent? If we sent him to Stad, to Brest, sorry, out he goes. They're going to give us 375 grand for the loan, then a potential future fee of 6.25 up front, and then another 6 million over 2 6-month installments. The future payment will remain optional during the length of the loan. Sure, it's a lot of money. Wow. It is impossible to have a conversation with the players where it goes well. They come to see you and they're like, I'm a little bit down. And you say, oh, I really want you to stay. We'd love you to stay here. Aren't you having a good time here? We're doing well. You're playing well. I cannot believe the way you've handled this. And they storm off. You have to train better. I am delighted with your training. See, the weird thing is that when I was bitching about SI and Football Manager, very little has changed between the last 10 iterations, being real. Once the 3D engine came in, it was pretty minor changes, but they always make a big deal about stuff you can say in the media and player interactions. And there is literally no benefit whatsoever to even trying to interact with the players. As noose? As noose? Yeah. People want to buy Daniel Kabongo? Yeah. Are you telling me they've been working on the Unity port for 6 years? That's fucking insane. That is insane.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Cas-just resubbed for 66 months. Ello.
What's up? See, that's the thing, is the guys that work there are the same programmers. There's a game, there's a series of games called Combat Mission. They're made by, oh God, Battlefront Games. I play them from time to time because I like war games and I like the era that it's mainly World War II. And they keep churning out new games. Hold on. They keep churning out new games, but I say new. It's the exact same engine that it's been for 20 years. And the guys that work there just know how to create scenarios and build new models in it. But it's the exact same engine. It's the same UI. It looks like dog shit. It plays like dog shit. But they don't. There's no competition. There's no game quite like it. So it's just these old lads sitting around doing the same fucking coding year after year, and FM's in the same boat. It's just stagnating. So when they try to update,
for 76 months.
They can't fucking do it. They literally don't have the staff for Unity, which is like the most common engine that games are built on. The training is shit. The media interactions are shit. Anything to do with talking to the players is shit. Even the team talks are shit. Like, it's a fucking minefield. And I feel like the person that set the sort of the theory behind the player interactions, especially the team talks, has some vague and weird idea about what would motivate a room full of professional footballers. And I'm not being funny, but if you watch any of those behind-the-scenes shows about the Premier League, the manager doesn't come in and say things like, come on, lads, I want to see an improvement in the second half. They'll pick out individuals. What the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you tracking him? Like, they're professionals. And you got to talk to them like they're fucking grown-ups. You don't go in and have to coddle them like a bunch of babies. And if they come to the manager, knock, hi, gaffer, you're not playing me enough. Sorry, who the fuck are you? I have to check the squad list. Some left winger who's just come up from the youth team and is wank. And I say, well, I'm sorry, but I think you're going to have to just be patient and wait your turn. I cannot believe how you've handled this. I'm going to tell all the lads. And they stomp off and they tell the lads. And now everyone's like, I can't believe how you treated that lad. He's been in the team for 3 months. What the fuck is happening? So I don't know how the hell it's coded, but it ain't good. Yeah, it's just... It's weird. It is weird. The weird thing is, I think especially, is that it never seems to improve year on year. That's the thing, there's no competition. I just think, I'm honestly staggered that no one has tried to improve on Football Manager. Offside, sadly. Fucking miles off. Great finish, though. What's FC24? Oh, it's because FIFA's lost the... aren't the FIFA guys going to make their own game? They're like, we'll make our own game. Isn't that a thing that's happening? Christ alive. I mean, let's be real. FIFA are insane, and I can well imagine that they will produce some kind of game, but it'll be dog shit. Do you not remember the movie they made about the history of FIFA, which was basically a dick-stroking exercise about how wonderful FIFA are? It's a joke. They will think people will buy it because it's got the FIFA name, and everybody loves FIFA. That's how they work. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, he's back. He's been injured for ages. Is he off? The weird thing about FIFA is, here's what I want to know, right? Are they a corporation? Like, are they a private corporation? With shareholders and shit? Well, they're like a sporting body, right? So the point is they have all this moolah. But what are they spending it on? What a goal! Kabanga winds up. Blam! That's a beaut. Well done, lads. How are we looking moolah-wise? Christ. Jesus. It's terrible. So, at this point, after 6 games, it splits into what? The top 6? Was it top 6? and then we all play each other. We halve our points for some reason, and then we all play each other again. Belgians. They fucking love a bit of bureaucracy, don't they?
This is not a restaurant. It's just a hole serving reheated food.
A hole.
Spanish authentic tapas. Fucking place is a joke. But it's about to become clear where Justin's priorities are.
Hello.
It looks like he's spending his time and money setting up Sheffield's answer to Glastonbury.
So this is a mixer.
It's a mixing desk, yeah.
The brigade upstairs, brigade downstairs, chefs, waiters, waitresses, barman, sound, band, lighting technician.
No, we don't have one of those.
Oh, come on. Then we're going to
Because he can do that as well, you see, because that's just right here.
Oh, so you're going to operate the lights as well?
Yeah.
So, Justin thinks it's more important to offer his diners live music rather than fresh food. Oh dear.
So how long did you put that for charter in the microwave for?
39 seconds.
39 seconds. That's fucking precise. Is that the vegetable rice?
Yes.
How long was that in the microwave for?
1 minute and 20 seconds.
1 minute, 20 seconds. The tartar's ready. 29 on the dot.
Not surprisingly, Richie's reheated tapas is failing to hit the spot.
The whole meal was reasonably tasteless, if I'm honest.
I thought the rabbit thing was really quite terrible.
Pretty sure the paella was frozen.
But Justin won't be able to hear his customers' complaints because they've been drowned out by the music.
That music, is it normally that loud now when people are eating? Is that what it's not? Is this normal?
This is the kind of thing we have had in the past. Yeah, acoustic. We want the music to complement the entire evening.
Right now, I'm trying to run away.
And I'm not the only one.
The music was really loud, knocky. So you can't hear it. So I'm like putting my ear like over.
Who the fuck goes out for dinner and wants to have sub David Gray levels of acoustic wank while you're... Who goes... I mean, you book a table for 8. You're not there to sit in silence and listen. Hey, I love live music, but you don't fucking have some guy jingle jangle guitar and while you're fucking eating dinner. You want to talk to people. That's the whole point of a meal, is you come together and you talk and you drink and you have a laugh and you enjoy food together, not... What? Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm just going to eat my dinner. We'll talk later.
Here, just try and listen to what they're saying.
Awful.
And just when I thought the feedback couldn't get any worse.
Fuck me. That's why it's called runaway customer. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Look, they're going already. Damn, you're not staying for the music? Fucking hell, what's all that about?
The phrase is fuck me.
The what?
I think the phrase is fuck me.
I think they're fucked off.
This is embarrassing. Justin's misguided attempts at running a restaurant are pathetic.
Did you hear the feedback? I mean, that wasn't normal, that.
No.
No. And you're totally oblivious to what's going on. Seriously.
Okay.
And what fucking makes me furious is the fact that you think you can get away with reheating food.
I know there's a huge amount of mistakes I've made, but I also believe there's a lot of things I've done right. There is a lot of things I've done right.
There you go.
Is that why your business is so successful? What is wrong with these guys? This is what, when I was talking to Mrs. F yesterday and I told her about the 16% success rate, she didn't say, yeah, it's because Gordon Ramsay's a cockhead. She said, yeah, because every single owner on those fucking shows is deranged and delusional.
And if the one thing that I've done right...
I'm not in recruitment now, I'm in your business that's fucking losing you your fucking livelihood.
Yeah.
This is not massaging and putting a plaster on it, Justin.
Right.
This is real, so I'm not interested in what you've done fucking right, because 98% of what you've done so far has been wrong. But right now, you're both wrapped up in a bubble as if it's working, but they're not coming in. Bullshit, Justin. Richie, it's fucked.
Do I really not know what I'm doing at all?
So frustrating because you've got an ex-recruitment consultant in love with the idea of this fame game, employing bands to play at his venue. It's a fucking seedy little shithole that doesn't know what it is. fucking dreaming. I'm in Sheffield to turn around the Runaway Girl tapas restaurant. Owner, ex-recruitment officer Justin Roundtree has got...
Recruitment. Cunt. He may as well have said estate agent.
His priorities all wrong. He's been so busy playing the role
This
of Harvey
fucker
Goldsmith
again.
that he's neglected the most important thing of all, the food. And it's driven his best mate, head chef Richie, mad.
Fucking embarrassed. And he's making me look a twat. Yeah, making me look like a fool. And that's what I don't like.
He's making me look a twat.
This morning, I want to find out if Justin's learned anything from last night's flop.
Titty bar. Right, what's the first thing you thought about this morning?
Go forward, what I can improve on.
What I've done is I've dug out 30, 40 comments cards and just taken them off the top of the pile. And there's all they're saying is great food, great atmosphere, great food, great atmosphere. What would you change? Nothing. What would you change? Nothing.
I can't believe you know that. Your business is fucked. And you revert to stupid, pretentious comment cards to pump smoke back up your ass first thing this morning to say food's good, atmosphere's good, music's good. When are you going to stop massaging yourself and fucking get real?
Okay, there's clearly a bigger picture which is fucked, yeah? But there's
Just, this is what I'm talking about, Arkid. You've got to
Arkid.
the fucking bullshit. Why the fuck are you still trying to make out you've fucking got something?
Do you think we've got nothing here, Rich?
When the damage has been done, we already look like a couple of fucking tits. Yeah? You're already looking like a twat. Yeah? And this guy's too fucking clever for you. So shut your fucking mouth and fucking listen.
I can't.
If you do not turn it around today, 2 o'clock, me and him are fucking off. Yeah? I ain't fucking staying here, just.
Rich, the shit.
Cut the fucking crap to turn things round. He's here to fucking turn it round. You can do it without me or fucking with me. Because I've had enough of this fucking charade. Because I don't need this fucking shit. And I've got to stand next to him and show me fucking tubs of fucking shit that I'm fucking cooking. You fucking don't sow nothing.
I'm saying to tell me where to go from here, Rich. Because what?
You're not fucking listening to him. He's trying to fucking tell you. I've tried to tell you for 2 years about every fucking thing. Food, bans. And I told you that. But you don't fucking understand. So show.
You know what I think it is? If you've worked in something like sales, and recruitment is kind of like sales, all right? You're used to massaging the truth to the point where you even do it in your own fucking head. Like, he just can't not lie. Where are St. Truden in the league? 5th? When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. What? Jurgen? Who's seen that? What? Jurgen? Scrumscree, that's amore. My name is John Dacre. This is my favorite thing.
This has been a nice time for me. This year I have made 55 years teaching in this town. And for the students on this show tonight, go to the First United Methodist Church. That includes me. I go to First United Methodist Church. Reverend Jones, Bill Jones, opened our show last time, and he's not here tonight. So John Dacre's here. Bob Spencer, Michelle Casey, and I all go to First United Methodist Church. So John is going to sing a song that's very popular nowadays, and it's Christ the Lord is risen today, and he's going to do Amora too, okay?
My name is John Dacre. Lord
Lord is risen today. Hallelujah. Sons of men and angels say hallelujah. To your voice in triumph's high. Hallelujah. Voice in when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. What? That's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-ling, ting-a-ling-ling, as a bell ring, more. Amore. You're in love when you know that you feel some more to me, but you see back in old Napoli, that's amore.
Legendary. Oh, it's so good. I mean, I will say this. The tempo she's playing at is clearly not what he's ready for. Like, he's more of a... That's what he's looking for. And she's like... Like, it's just... It's quite high tempo. He doesn't know the lyrics. Like, just get him some sheet music. I think it all goes to pieces when he waits and says, "My name is John Dacre," just as she starts playing. I've been watching that. I've watched that video for fucking years, man. I love it. Tickety-tay, tickety-tay, tickety-tay. Tickety-tay, scrum-a-loop-a, scrum-scree. Like, what is happening? Give the lad the music. It was on Something Awful a long time ago. That lad's name is Joel Chimafuhita. Why does he have his whole cool name out there? Joel. Bournemouth. I'm a Bournemouth fan. Let's come out and fucking spank these lads. I want you to come out attacking, get at them, grab them by the balls and twist, and then pull, and then twist again, and then pull again, and then back in, and then pull again, and then twist. Oh! big man. Did you actually, Lord Butlins? That's impressive, mate. Well done. Malupa scrum scree. That is shit. If we fucking lose this game because of that, I'm going to be jolly cross. I'm going to be really, really jolly cross. Lads, we had all those chances. Should have won that game. Should have won that game. I'm telling you, the tactics are working, so you can blame me all you like, you fuckers. Oh, God. E-Bounds World. Who remembers E-Bounds World? Oh, have you seen this? Is John Baker.
Do Amora too, okay?
My name is John Dacre.
There he is, bless him.
Today, hallelujah, hallelujah.
Oh, I can't stand it. The poor fella.
Excuse me, sir.
I wouldn't be proud of that.
Jademayara just resubbed for 108 months.
I wouldn't be proud of that,
years
Jay.
of flax.
Lift your voice in triumph, oh, hallelujah. Such men and angels say, hallelujah. When the... So, this recruitment consultant lad...
Find some fucking respect, or I'm fucking going at 2 o'clock. And that's fucking it. Not at me anymore.
He's going to take advice from the people that are closest to him.
He doesn't listen to me at all, and that really it affects my confidence and belittles me.
Why doesn't he listen to you?
He's been so engrossed in having to put on a front to everybody, you know, that everything's fine and everything's going to work and everything will turn out okay, that he actually... I don't think he's trying to deceive people. I think
She's got eyes like Odo. We were both in our 30s when you started the sub. Good Lord. She looks like Odo.
He genuinely has actually believed it himself in the end. It's difficult because I love him, but I'm not happy at the minute. And things do need to change.
Does she get like stuff corked? She could hide a fucking couple of quid in that eye socket.
Justin's in danger of losing his business, his best mate, and his girlfriend. And he's already lost his home.
I think it was just bad lighting.
Where's the flat?
You're in it. You're just about to.
This is it?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
6 months ago, he sold a flash car and his house to finance the runaway girl. And now he's living in a bedsit above the restaurant.
It's like a fucking 17-year-old student's hangout. Fuck.
It's embarrassing.
Let's go through and sit down. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
This is his fucking flat.
The toast is ready.
Justin's stubbornness has killed his business, and now I've got to get him to listen to sense.
You are in the fucking shit. Did you see his frustrations down there?
Yeah. Of course.
Whose fault is that? That's yours, Justin. Your girlfriend crying. Whose fault is that?
Mine.
You need to fucking get their support.
Get a grip.
Back on board. Big time. And never be scared to admit that you're wrong. With the Richie situation, he goes, you're fucked.
You know, the reality of what's just been pulled from under my feet is really, really, I'm reeling from it. Me and Richie, there should be no fucking wedge there. I will do anything to change that.
Before I can fix Justin's mess, I need to get down to the bottom line.
So on a Saturday night, we did £152 on food.
On a Saturday night? I don't know what to say. You're off your fucking trolley. I'm gonna get hold of Richie.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
152 quid on a Saturday night on food. It's because if you ate there, you'd be like, it's shit.
Fucking hell.
You might eat there once by mistake.
I know we're in the throes of a financial crisis, but Justin's figures are a joke. To increase take-ins, it will take a radical change, but I can't fix this restaurant without a chef, and right now, ours is ready to walk out.
Sit down. Fucking hell, well, you got that one off your chest?
I needed to. I cannot believe he's still trying to fucking blag you. I cannot fucking believe he's still talking shit. Now he's done it with me, and he's doing it with you. Come on. He has not got a fucking clue. And I'm really, like, in two minds.
I need you to fucking stay here. You know, whether you want to walk, whether you want to throw the towel in, right now, I need you to stay here.
That's not usually me, Gordon, to throw a towel in.
You can't be fucking shoehorned into a corner and cook from buckets to keep this guy's fucking neck above the water. And the quicker we can stop bullshitting, the quicker we can get back in there and start fucking cooking.
Exactly. To be honest, for you, I'll fucking stay and do it, yeah?
Okay. Take
Oh,
some
hello.
fucking,
Oof.
Relax.
The big man shake. Yeah. All right, brother. Let's fucking go.
Any other chef in Richard's position would have fucked off by now. He's under immense pressure and Justin's not giving him a fucking ounce of respect. So the one hope I've got now is focusing on the food, and I'm hoping that'll be enough to keep him at the runaway girl.
I need to work out how to put the runaway girl firmly on Sheffield's culinary map.
Gordo does a wee bit of bouncing. He hops back and forth. So, I've got to get in there. I think he does a lot of speed. Definitely coke. He's very intense. He leans in. He's right in their face. You're fucking up. This is shit. Where is das? No! Lads! What is going on? Have the lads forgotten how to defend? What is happening? This is shocking. That was shit. Shit. We got Club Brugge at home next week. You think we'll lose 3-0 to them if we play like that? We'll be lucky to get away 10-0.
And a quick walk around town tells me we're not the only tapas restaurant on the block.
Runaway Girl's got no chance of succeeding in amongst all this competition. There are chained restaurants everywhere here, and some of them are actually Spanish themed, so...
No, there's nothing cool like that. You can't argue with the 4th official and get sent to the stands. The player celebrations are always like one of a few where they just stand around and do this weird jumping up and down animation. What you could have is things like them celebrating and running into the crowd. You could have terraces where the crowd surges forward when a goal is scored. You could do all kinds of cool stuff. But they're incompetent, aren't they? They don't know how to code. So sadly, this is as good as it gets, and you kind of have to invent a lot of the stuff in your head and treat it like a framework for a story rather than actually rely on the game.
Forget the Spanish tapas.
And I think I've spotted a gap in the market.
Put some British back inside that restaurant, and more importantly, localise it. That way,
get the foreign muck out, yeah? Brexit means Brexit. Get the foreign muck out of the tapas restaurant. A cow!
I want to create an affordable menu that Richie will be excited about cooking.
Who's Audi?
So I'm taking him and John Neal just 20 miles outside Sheffield, where I found some inspiration.
Hop in my Audi, yeah?
Now we're going to somewhere really exciting, yeah? It's a local venison farm, and they have the most amazing venison.
Wow. I've never actually seen a deer up close, you know.
Ready? Paul, good to see you.
You all right?
Yeah, very well, thank you. This is our chef, Richie.
Nice to meet you.
You all right, mate?
All right, lovely. What a beautiful place.
Every restaurant needs a signature dish.
We all look like dicks now.
So, I'm being let loose in the farm factory, as I'm going to use the venison to create a modern version of bangers and mash.
That is nice meat.
Sausages now, yes?
Yep.
Pistachio and venison go well. Yes. Some cranberries. A few apricots. Yeah? A nice mixed spice. Not a fucking bucket in size. Now for the easy part. Sausage skin.
Wanking the sausages off.
Getting fucking turned on here. Giddy'll catch the fucker. Fuck me.
Oh shit.
My fucking jumbo, yeah.
That was my jumbo. Let's not start arguing over the size of that sausage, but trust me, that was definitely my jumbo.
We've got some new sausages for tonight's menu, and getting out of the kitchen has proved to be a real tonic for Richie.
You want that
He's
hat?
brought me up here and I can feel a bit more enthusiasm to say, look, I've been to this place, I want to cook, and I'll try and make him proud, you know what I mean? Because I can see, he can see something in me, you know, which I really appreciate, you know, because nobody fucking has for years, you know what I mean?
What if
Now,
they
it's time to
start the
new
kitchen back?
regime at the Runaway Girl, and that means telling Justin that everything's
Wait, that sausage guy on YouTube? Which guy's that, Red? I want to watch sausage vids.
changing.
We're going to banish the Spanish. Tonight, we're going to run it as a restaurant. And there's one thing in here.
Ordinary sausage. Subscribing just on the name alone. Starbucks boiled chicken, deep fried White Castles, rat food sausage, garlic steak, natto sausage, steak boiled in onion, deep fried cheese brick, hot dog improvement challenge. What is this?
Is it possible to improve cheap hot dogs?
This is not his name.
Simply by adding some hog casing to it. That way it'll be just like my favorite hot dogs, which come with the skin on. We have these Bar S hot dogs. I don't know anyone who makes them cheaper. There's no skin on them, first of all. They're not made well. We just need the sausage tube, a little bit of casing. This tube's actually a little too small. We gotta use a girthier tube. Now you throw it down the hot dog hole. And just like that, we now have a skinned hot dog. Doesn't it already look better? Now, normally I just...
Doesn't it already look better?
That's not gonna get our skin crispy. Here we go!
Is this... This is a man, right? Water sausage?
$27 on that lobster. You cook the water sausage. How come you didn't score the water sausage? You want me to cook the water sausage? I'm gonna cook the water sausage. $30 on lobster tail. $30. This is what the people want to see. The water sausage. $45 I spend on lobster tail. Water and oil are the perfect combination with my heat. All right, let's really mess up my kitchen.
No! Jesus Christ!
I can't believe we actually pulled this off. It's the temperature of boiling water sausage. Here we go. It basically tastes like a hot intestines. You know, hot stomach lines.
Oh my God!
Water sausage, 0 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop. Alright, that is phenomenal.
That hasn't worked from day one. It's called the music. You're not...
So I want to get started on the Gordo Bingo. We're going to have the free square in the middle was, I'm going to say Gordon says fuck me. Fuck me. Owner backs their food. We're going to have decor is horribly dated and dirty. A waitress cries after being berated by owner. Gordon closely inspects dining area and finds something gross. Walk-in freezer should be condemned. Everything is frozen and reheated. Chef microwaves everything. Someone gets sick from eating the food. Owners berate customers unfairly. Shouting match in middle of service. Owner storms out, citing can't take this abuse. I've got to say, chef says, I know my food is good. I know my food is good. You hear that all the time. Mountain of debt exceeds 50,000. Menu resembles a phone book. Owner gets drunk mid-shift. Owner on the sauce mid-shift. Oh, here's when you see owner has strange hobby. Has strange hobby that they spend more time on. You see that quite often. Someone tries to fight Gordon. Family business, but family is cursed. Like they all hate each other. Chefs have absolutely no idea how to cook even basic food. Meals. You do that sometimes where they literally cannot cook. Owner says our customers love our food. Parents' money keeping business afloat. Wait, what was that? Furniture needs replacing. I've got Decor is horribly dated and dirty. So for the Gordon takes apart, I've got Gordon closely inspects dining area and finds something gross. Fresh frozen. Yeah. No. Come on, Dr. Ritz. Yeah, he says that all the time. Desserts are actually good as only a couple. Shot of flies. Flies or other pests. Clearly visible. I feel like an awful lot of the people on this show were Italian American. Deluded owner refuses all help. Like, even at the end of the show, they're still not listening. How about that one? It's raw. We'll just put it's raw. Okay, I think that's a decent bingo. I can't draw a straight line here. I thought I could move these boxes. Yeah. Flies or other pests clearly visible. Right. Next episode we watch. I feel like this only really applies to the American version of the show. I think British people are generally more reserved and less prone to the sort of outbursts you see in the American one, but very, very occasionally there might be some yelling, but it's nothing like the American one. Puertas wants out. He said he's exploring his options. He doesn't want to stay at the club. We can do better.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Gose91 just resubbed for 122 months. Happy 122 year anniversary, Ted.
Oh!
You are keeping well. Lots of love, Gose.
Thank you, Goose. I'm gonna make some lunch in a minute. I'm fucking starving. I read his name is Ebola, but it's not. It's Eboa. Thank Christ. I watched there was a good episode of Ramsey UK where I don't know if we watched it on stream. I might have watched it off stream. Did we watch one where
Thanks for the content.
The guy's running the restaurant where he has a giant fucking plasma screens in the dining room, and it turns out his daughter can cook, and the guy's wife is like threatening to leave him, and he's cooking this stuff that comes out of like a box. Have you seen that one? Nielsen! Bang! We'll watch that one. Although that's another one of the UK ones. The UK ones are a lot more relaxing to watch, but they are less funny. I think it's something like 50% of all restaurants go bust within 6 months of opening, right? That is a shit goal to concede. Six months to a year or something. And if you think about it, it's incredibly hard to make a successful restaurant, I think especially these days, for a number of reasons. First of all, people are better at cooking for themselves and at home, and it's much easier as well to get to get food delivered. Like when you used to get a takeaway, in the main, you would have to drive or walk or cycle to the place. Whereas now, you don't even need to speak to a human being. You just order. And you can even tell them, leave food on doorstep. So you can be as disgusting as you want and no one cares, right? And then you've got the fact that there is now so many fast food places. Like there used to be McDonald's and Burger King. Sure, I'll give you Burger King. And then Pizza Hut. Now you've got, like near us in Twickenham, we've got, we used to have a Burger King, it's gone. There's a Subway, there's a Greg's, there's a German doner kebab. Oh! There is a KFC. There's a Nando's. There's a lot of curry houses. There's a Pizza Express. So, I mean, and the thing is, we do have restaurants in Twickenham. Quite a few, actually. Some of them are okay. A couple of them are really nice. But the reason that they survive is that on rugby days, thousands of people come to Twickenham, and they all want lunch or dinner. So the pubs, the restaurants that are near the station do amazingly well. Referee! Referee! Come on. Yeah! Yeah, it is sad. But I will say the restaurants in the area that we know are good do well because people know they're good. And if you are a good restaurant, the word gets around quite quickly. You know? But if you're serving shit, the problem is, nowadays, people can find that out very easily. Because you've got things like Google reviews and Yelp reviews and all that kind of stuff. So it's extremely hard, unless you pop immediately. You'll just get sorted to the, nah, 4.1, nah. So it's really difficult. You might have a bad experience with a customer, and all of a sudden, you get fucked. It's also, yeah, it's also fucking expensive. I mean, there's a restaurant near me that the food is excellent. We eat there, we love it. But they're clearly not going to make it because it's just too much pressure. It's too difficult. Well done, lads. Great result, great performance. That's more like it. That's more like it. We're going to fucking play these cunts all over again. If you're paying £20 per head, you expect decent food and atmosphere. Where do you live, Jack? 20 quid a head. I'd love to fucking get dinner for 20 quid a head. That's in Sheffield? Fair enough.
I'm not going to discover the beef anymore. Cancel the fucking music.
Can I have a little bit of feedback from the guys here? Because I really want to hear it.
Let's fucking let the customers and the fucking public know you're a restaurant. And after that, deal with music.
Identify your mistakes. And move on. Stop trying to mask over it.
But
we fucked up last.
You think any kind of music?
While you're eating dinner. Who the fuck's going to come in here and talk to their partners, their friends, their families, and listen to that shit coming out of there? Cancel the fucking music.
Alright, this ain't fucking easy. I'm doing it, and I really fucking hope that what I'm trying to do today is a symbol of what I'm fucking trying to do going forward, which is listening to you. Yeah? Okay?
What choice have we got, Justin? It's lost you the business. Okay. It's gone, Justin. That's why I'm so frustrated, because you still can't fucking see it. Cancel the fucking music.
He's a fucking idiot.
Okay.
Get him out of the business.
He's just cancelled. That's it.
Without his bands to distract him, Justin can concentrate on running his restaurant, and tonight I've booked it out with 40 locals.
First check on our kids, table 4. 3 halibut, 2 sausage.
I put 3 main dishes on the menu, including our venison sausage with a spring onion mash and 3 new starters.
And then main course, we've got 1 halibut, 1 sausage.
Now,
kid.
I need Richie to show me that he's capable of cooking this menu from fresh.
Have you ever worked like this before?
Yeah,
Good.
a long time ago.
A long time ago, okay, good. The more questions you ask,
yes,
the better, yeah?
Okay.
What I want is some vibrance, some energy. Yeah, we're doing well. I know we just started service, but we're doing well.
Okay.
The difference is night and day, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Totally,
And I'm not going back to a fucking morgue of a service, yeah? Good, well done. Hey, first table, gone out, fresh. Look at the difference.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Richie's got a lot on his plate, so I'm staying in the kitchen to help him. As I won't be in the dining room, I'm bringing in professional help to tell me how Justin copes running front of house.
Tonight is going to be a big surprise because I'm going to be using a mystery diner. Basically, I've been using them for the last 10 years. It's a great way of keeping your staff on their toes.
Well, shit. Now we fucking know who they are, Gordo. Now we know who they fucking are. K-Rod wants a better contract. I think that's fair. I fucking love you, K-Rod. You're a big man that plays out wide. I am more than happy to discuss that with you. We want to renew Kevin's contract. Can you give me some idea of what he'd want? Right, let's do this. That can fuck off, and that can fuck off. Done. Ooh, look at this title race. That's an absolute thriller. That is. You imagine that, Arsenal and Spurs, 1 goal difference, top of the table. Liverpool just behind them on 56, and the ever-present Man City with 2 games in hand. If they win them, and if Chelsea win their game in hand, that is Sky Sports' wet dream. Right, I've got to get something to eat. I'm fucking Hank Marvin over here.
today. A really big dick.
If I wipe the name, I may wipe the shame.
Listen to me, sunshine. If I see you near my train again, I'm going to shoot on sight.
What are you? An idiot sandwich. Idiot sandwich what? An idiot sandwich, Chef Ramsay.
Listen to me, sunshine. I see you near my train again. I'm going to shoot on sight.
Mr. Jungle Cat, here and now.
And a friend of mine.
Did you know? If you're
works
roasting a
in,
chicken, you should not
TB,
season it with
and
8 boxes of surf washing powder. Tropical Lily, 130 washes.
What's happening?
Somebody's going to come in incognito as a normal customer and give me a detailed report at the end of the experience.
My diner's arrived.
Have you got a table booked for this evening? Yeah. Fantastic.
She's booked in at one of Justin's tables, and I've asked her to film her experience so I can keep tabs on him. But straight away, Justin's ignoring her.
Okay. Do you have a question? No, we're just ready to order whenever. Okay. All right. Thanks.
But rather than come straight back, Justin goes missing in action. It's finally left to Donna to take care of my diner. Even when the food order is placed, my diner's night doesn't improve.
About an hour. Since we've ordered. Sorry.
Your mains.
Yeah.
I think I just said this.
All right.
And when my diner finally gets a main course, clueless Justin fails with the most basic requirement of all.
I need a knife and fork.
But thankfully, elsewhere, food is hitting the tables.
The food's brilliant. The sausages are really nice.
I shared the venison with my friend and it was absolutely gorgeous. I've never had such a good meal in Sheffield. And that's been honest.
Table 10, we've got another mackerel, 2 goat's cheese, and 1
Richie sent all the food without any mistakes. And crucially, he's enjoyed it.
Nice. So on these next starters, table 6, table 8, I've got 3 prawns, 2 goat's cheese and 1 mackerel.
Yep.
It's fantastic. I mean, it's proper cooking, no? Fresh, you can be proud of what you're doing. Not serving shit all week, you know? So yeah, it's enjoyable.
Richie has really risen to the challenge in the kitchen.
Man
and
for
now I'm
it.
about to find out how Justin performed front of house.
What was it like?
It's been a very long night.
Yep.
From start to finish, I think we've been here for like over 2.5 hours.
Good
It just felt
God.
like I had to keep searching for somebody to ask
Yep.
what was happening, not being informed why
Yep.
food was taking so long. The service just really let it down.
As a mystery diner, are you a runaway, not coming back diner?
I'm running away, definitely.
Fuck.
My diner's given me a report, so now I can tell Justin exactly what he needs to do
You
to
are
improve
fucking
his
up!
shopping service.
Okay, here's the bad news. Tonight, for the first time, we had a professional mystery diner.
Table 8.
Table 8. So you knew it was a mystery diner.
I didn't know it was a mystery diner, but as soon as you said that, it's pretty bloody obvious. She's not that professional. Needs a bit of training.
Why was it obvious then? I love the way you're so smart
I'm
about it.
not smart about it.
Why was it obvious then?
Just because she was being so arsey about everything that was happening.
So if you spotted her, why didn't you do anything about...
I did.
You did?
I mean, I wasn't going to gush over, but no, damn right I did.
Yeah. Service. Yeah. Lackadaisical, confused, erratic, chaotic. 1 out of 5. If anyone was going to buckle tonight, it was going to be him. If there's anyone who was going to throw the towel in, it should have been him. You were the last person I expected to buckle. One table got served the main courses tonight without any knife and forks.
The pressure tonight got to me. I was making mistakes.
I'm sorry. For a 37-year-old man, that's feeble.
Well,
that's
no, it's
fucking
not feeble. No, it's not
yes,
feeble.
it is.
No, it's not feeble.
Oh, I can't stand this episode. Do you know what the problem is? Do you know what the problem is? Is that it feels real. The American one feels like no one on the show is real. Like, I can't stand him. I don't even want him to succeed. He's such a prick. Right, let's think of a good Kitchen Nightmares America episode. Fully conscious baby Gordon. I mean, what is that? Have we seen this one? I have not seen this one. Series 3, Episode 2. All right. Family business, but family is cursed? Are we giving ourselves that one? I don't know if it's dated. I think it's just shit. So the thing is, parents' money keeping business afloat, we can't go for that one. Because the problem is, the parents are the owners. Like, it's their business. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like parents' business keeping money afloat would be that it's the son's business and the parents are keeping it afloat. Oh, we're gonna do some chicken. Great ball. Great finish. Oh. I wish it could turn off this VAR shit. In game and in real life. Damn. My last Florentine. Put that fucking flag down, you cock! Shove your fucking flag up your arse, linesman! You cunt! Do you know what I think the problem is with VAR and football refereeing in general? And why it works in other sports better than it does in football? The rules of football are pretty fucking nebulous. It's not like rugby, where it's things like, you know, when the player is tackled and they're down and they roll the ball back, you can't hold on to it for longer than X, and this guy can't reach over, and this guy's offside. It's all very clear. And the umpires generally, fuck off! No! Ah! Oh, he's actually killed him. Oh, he's still moving. I just fucking hate it. I just think it's shit. I don't like the way they bring out the computers and draw the ultra zoom in Oh, his left toe was offside. It's not in the spirit of the rule at all. It's not what it was designed for. So that if someone's toe is offside, you got to give it. It's ridiculous. It was so that people can't just fucking gold hang, just stand next to the goal and you just kick at them because it would ruin football. I mean, honestly, it was fine before. Some decisions went against you, but that was the way it went. That's life. You're not going to, this idea that it has to be scientifically studied. The problem is that a goal is scored and you can't celebrate. You're like, oh, are they going to give it? Oh, they gave it. It's like that. It's shit. But the rules of football, it's not as clinical as something like baseball, for example, where the rules are quite complex and cover pretty much every single incident, right? He did this, the ball touched that, then he did this, then he ran over this space and that guy did that. Rugby's the same. It's a lot more methodical, a lot more set plays and rules around those plays. With football, trying to judge a handball, do we say the ball touches a player's hand, it's handball if they're not the goalie? Because that means that if I'm looking away and someone kicks the ball and it hits my hand and I'm like, oh shit. So then they're like, no, the hands need to be in an unnatural body position. So now you have players doing this ridiculous thing where they're defending with their arms behind their back because they know that the referees are going to be like, yeah, he smashed it at you and it hit your hand, so that's a penalty, which is stupid. But the rule, it's too unclear. In rugby, the decision is like, the equivalent would be a knock-on. And the ref can just say, that was a knock-on. And you can see, it either went forward or it didn't. But a handball, how do you gauge intent? Well, we're fucking mind readers now? So let me see, where are we? Haven't seen that. Haven't seen that. Haven't seen that. Are we going to go for family business but family is cursed? I don't think so. We don't know that yet. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. We don't know. Waitress cries. We didn't see him cry. Owner backs their food. Don't know. Gordon says fuck me. Don't know. Decor is horribly dated. Don't know. Don't know. So we can't go by what we've seen in the preview. We've got to wait for it to happen. We don't know if the mountain of debt is over 50k. They just talked about the fact that they owe money, but we haven't had a number yet. Don't know the menu. Don't know, don't know, don't know. This doesn't count because they are the business. And we don't... I don't think we tick anything yet. I think you guys are way off. Gordon spits out the food almost every time.
Classic.
That is a roof tile. That is definitely a roof tile. Win the game. I insist upon it. Haute cuisine. There are some things that are just, they happen every time. So, like Gordon slaps his thighs or does this. It's like, it's too free. I want a couple of deep cuts in there. Like, I remember one episode where the guy fucking played video games all the time and never did work. Or he would disappear off to go do some I can't remember what it was he would do. So that's under owner spends more time on hobby than running restaurant. Their fucking goal is, it's got a hex on it. Some kind of a magic lock. Oh god, yeah. Put it on a fucking plate. You know how I know that a plate is a good thing to serve food on? Because we've been using plates for as long as we've had pottery, and everybody knows that pottery is one of the very first technologies you get in Civ. It's been around for ages, having something to put your food on, because it's hot and you can't just hold it or put it on the ground. Just give me a plate. Not a slate, not a wooden board, not some weird glass thing. Just, please, put the food on a plate. Keep up the performance, lads. Keep it up. I mean, if there's the option to sit down, I want a plate, right? If it's a burger, if it's a fast food joint, like if I'm in Five Guys or Mackey's or something, I don't need a plate. You just open up the paper and eat the burger. I get it, right? What I do with the chips is I take the paper bag and I tear one side off and tip it on its side, and then we've got like a receptacle for the chips so they don't spill out everywhere and you don't have to fucking dive in there. They're right there. I don't need a plate for that. But if I'm sat at a table for most meals, let's put it this way, right? If I'm using cutlery, there has to be a plate. Another exception I'll accept is sushi. If you get a big sharing platter of sushi, I just need that little bowl for the soy sauce. I'm not like laying my meal out. Ole! Rodriguez, that is a fucking hell of a crossbow. There are obviously differences, but I'm just saying in general, we all know what it is. You get a steak and it comes on a fucking brick. They bring you a salad and it comes on a small trowel. You get a pizza and they just serve it to you on a bicycle wheel. Oh, the tall burger? How are you genuinely... Do they ever try eating that burger? Pasta served on the floor. Because I've had some of those big burgers. They were really popular for a while. Where it just gets... Your burger comes and it's like this tall. Piled high with ingredients. And people are like, oh wow, yeah, look at that. You get such a big burger. What am I eating here? We want plates. I'll have a look at this. Well done, Sidibe. That's a ball. That's a ball. Nilsson! This is not real. Well done, lads. There's no way this is real, right? $55? Fuck you. I wouldn't pay £5 to eat off a fucking wooden table. It's still a Reddit. We want plates. Clothesline tacos. Ugh, I'm definitely joining this community. I love all this shit. Bacon on a hook. Pudding on a rock. Hummus served in shovel. I was joking when I said food served on a shovel. That's a trowel with hummus on and a fucking weird wooden tray for the bread. Good God. Alright, where were we? Oof! I agree, Red. We're so close. Appeal? What do you mean appeal? The trees, by the way, are in the concrete. And there's a shopping centre next door. And the fucking piano, apparently. This is shit. I mean, this is why, honestly, it's looked like this for ages. This is the best that SI have been able to do. I am not convinced that FM, what is going to be now, 26. I'm not convinced it's ever coming out, and I'm not convinced it's going to be any good or ever will be any good. Sadly. Like, I really do not have any faith. I was complaining about this the other day. This is a company that has basically made the same game every year. For a very long time. And now they need to move it all over to a new engine and rewrite it all and get it all working. Someone said they've been working on this for years and they couldn't get it done. So I am very concerned. I'd hate it if the Football Manager franchise disappeared. Goal! Like, if you just look at this, right? The texture for the grass is shit. And then when you look at the effect for the net bulging, that's shit. The crowd doesn't look great. The lighting is like, it's so flat for everything. There's no shadows of anything. So it looks super flat. Kevin McAllister did just score, yes. Thank you, Super Grimes. Go on, Skelly. Lovely ball for Roddy. Big Rod. Castro Montes. He goal! Go, 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 go! Woohoo! We're back, baby! Come on, lads. One more chance. Oh! Wow. That's a... Don't like that one. Can we ban that one, please? That blur? I don't know how to do it. Well done on salvaging a draw there, lads. Oh, shit. All right. So, now we're in the championship group. And because the points have been halved, now we're only 1 point behind Genk. We played 10 games, of course, so we play each other home and away to decide the title. Home and away. So. Okay, let's go for owners berate customers unfairly. Bastard. I might have a go at shrinking this down so it's easy. Like, same number of bingos. Of options. But I'm just thinking, could it be more concise? Like, instead of Chef microwaves everything, we could just say Chef Mike. Do you know what I mean? We didn't have a shouting match during service. One person was yelled at. The waitress was berated. She didn't break. A shouting match is when they're going back and forth yelling at each other. She didn't yell back. How long is this fucking break between games? Oh, yes, Bournemouth. They're bloody doing it. Palace. Look at that. 2, 3, 4 teams realistically could go down. This would be such a hype final weekend. I haven't set myself a specific goal. I'm just, in all honesty, I just want to kind of see where we end up. Like, I would have stayed at Ashdod, but we had a falling out. I'm enjoying playing here. If we get into Champions League or something like that, or Europe, I'll stay. If a job comes up, I'm interested. But in the job interviews that I've had, there are some questions that come up because they remember. The AI remembers shit you've done. So, for example, if you hit apply for all. All the available jobs, you apply to every single one. And when you do that, your next potential employers say, why have you applied to every single fucking job? And I was just like, I just want to get a fucking job. So they feel like, I guess he's not really committed to this club at all. He's just seeing it like a job. We want someone who's going to take us forward, that kind of thing. So yeah. I'm not going to push too hard for a goal. I just want to see how it goes, sort of thing. You know what I think it is that it feels like winning something should raise your profile by a big amount, especially like the Premier League or the Champions League. But when Claudio Ranieri won the Premier League with Leicester, it's not like he was then one of the most sought-after managers in world football. Like, I think a lot of the time your world reputation, if you're a top player who retires and becomes a manager, is always going to be better than some guy who didn't really play football and has had some success at a club or two. Like, you need to be like at that legendary manager level before they're like really top clubs will come and knock on your door. I was there as well, Al Azil. It was 2016, yeah. I was about 30 pounds lighter. Got to get back to that weight somehow. To be fair, I was in my 30s, I think, back then. Or I just turned 40. Oh, Christopher Bonsuba. What a name. What a strike. That was the old OG as well that won it, I think. That was when they won everything and then wouldn't do anything at TI. K-Rod! K-Rod! Oh shit. Man down. Massive. Axel Witzel is around. He is 38. I looked into it. $37, sorry. So they signed him for $2 million, and he's been sort of. I mean, he's fucking ancient. You know what I mean? Pays 5? Yeah, we're in big trouble. Now, this I do not understand, because we've got this under 23. I don't know how to move players over and register them. If they're under 21, you don't have to register them at all. You can just play them. But this guy is 21, so we would have to register him. This guy's 18. I think he's probably the best bet. Owner storms out. Owner storms out. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Young Rares Tomoyaga. He's in good shape. Just need him to get up and down the pitch. We got a chance. These guys have a fairly decent partnership. I think a 36 will do you, sir. Family is cursed? Nut. Nut. She's nuts. But I got news for you. If we put that as a bingo, we may as well just tick it automatically. At least one of the people involved in the show is going to be nuts and delusional. Cursed families when the whole family is crazy. Not K-Rod. I just don't understand, and I never will understand. The restaurant is failing. You're losing money. You call for help. She said, I think the only person who can help us is Gordon Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay comes to the restaurant, and you reject all of his suggestions. And when you say things like, I just don't like change. If you can't, in order to get to this point, there must have been some self-reflection at some point. I think that's a very good point. Beware the chicken. I can't hear Vuvuzelas. I'm not sure, Charney. Really? None of the rest of them use the crowd audio? Why wouldn't you? Oh, he's doing that thing where it gets louder and louder and louder. So I don't play with it on when I'm playing like off stream. Shame. We're down a few important players, which isn't helping. This is what I'm talking about. Alright, so that was not a bad bingo. We got pretty close. We got a little unlucky. We were close. We were close on the old bingo. But it wasn't to be. So that was Series 3, Episode 2. Now I've got to open it up again. Series 3, Episode 3. Come on now, boys. Let's fucking get the points for winning the game. I mean, the thing is, the chef that they had, I think, was... he wasn't an idiot. Do you know what I mean? Like, he knew what he was doing. He could cook. The ones where the kitchen is filthy and everything's frozen is when the chefs have been there a while and been ground down and given up. And then he's like, "You're right, Gordon. I've given up. I've given up. I don't care about the cooking anymore. In fact, you know, I just want to fucking get out of here." You've given up. Come on. This guy's dependent on you. You can't give up. Man, the crazy guy that in Paris who was just like... That was like a mental break episode. That guy was nuts, man. He was taking advantage of her. He was like the Mestre de Pizza guy if you hired him as a chef. Where's the bloody passion? Yeah. I do think that one of the issues they have is when you actually look in the kitchen, the number of kitchens that just keep stuff in what looks like old paint tubs is genuinely concerning. The break is on. Oh, 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 caught up in the action. I've been looking out for you. What a tune. The heat is on. I think you might be right, Super Willis. Show them what you're about in the second half, lads. Alright? Defenders. You weren't that bad, but I think you guys can definitely improve. Alright? I know there's more to come from you boys. Let's get it on. An anchor, you say? We'll try it. I've never used it. That was dreadful. God damn. All right, starting from scratch. New episode. Where is this? I didn't know the New Jersey looked like this, in all honesty. We've got these are the guys. Maxime Pla, Mark Goons, Burke Goons, Fresnel Makutungu, and then Lambertus van der Kekkerhove. Look at that lad's haircut. So just for anyone who doesn't know, Miles, SI's sort of head of development, he's like the manager, owner, whatever. Every time there's a new FM, he posts these face gen pictures as if like, huh? Check it out. It's so shit. It is so unbelievably shit. Why is his face dirty? I don't know if you can see that. His face is filthy. Why is his face filthy? What's happening? Yes, Muhammad Umara. A cartoon explosion went off in his face. Exactly. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Oof, getting dizzy. All right, let's go. The Garden State. Hello, little man. Yeah, I think so, ref. You hit Amura. That's Amura. When you look for the ball. Oh. Because your right wing is tall. That's not Amura. When you're looking for a pass and there's a small man who's fast. That's Amura. Scrum scree, tickety tay. Ah! I woke up at 4:55 this morning. He's offside. That is a good one, the Zamora chop. That's a good one. E. They've scythed down Ross Sykes. Zorgan is summoned. First penalty we've missed all year. Second, actually, second. He's buried all the rest. Great ball for Sykesy. Oh. Yes! Through a crowd of players. Fuck off! What is happening? What the fuck is going on? As Gordon would say. Oh no! Well won. Please, kill him. Kill him. Kill that man! He got injured by Badgie. Referee! That guy's first name is Parfait. Four minutes. It's not good enough, boys. It's just not good enough. I don't know what to say. Now we got Club Brugge. They're in first. We could have been in a position to overtake them, but we tossing away points. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Who knows what that sound was? Come on now, lads. This is this is a win with a lot of intent behind it. If we win this, we're potentially back in the chase. Are you fucking kidding me, ref? Yeah! I'm going to take get stuck in off. Honestly, our luck has been awful, and the lads are just a little out of form. Had a couple of soul-sapping draws. That's surely not a penalty. It's not in the box. Doing well keeping the ball, lads. We're having possession. We're creating chances. Just maintain. Keep it up. Keep working hard. Look for the opportunities, and they will come. And make sure when you get one, you take it. That's it. Very simple. Ref! How about a fucking ticket for this man? He slides down the colonel. A yellow. Fuck! Oh my god, he literally airballed it. Fuck me. Fuck me. She's great. The mustache weight is great. The wife seems really nice. I wonder who's the problem here. So we don't have the dessert is great because it genuinely doesn't come up that often. But I might, you know what? I'm going to take this one out. Parents' money keeping the business afloat, because I don't think that comes up very often. That's a rare one. That's a rare one. And I'm going to put in... One staff member can cook but is unappreciated, i.e. dessert. Oh, I'm going to need to put that on the default one as well. I'm really taking this very seriously. So this gets... Ah! Ah! Oh my god, I don't know if you guys have seen this. Let's see if I can find it. My youngest is obsessed with this. She says it all the time. These are these guys. These are the Costco guys. There's something on YouTube. They I don't know why they're called the Costco guys. I don't know if you've seen this. Watch this.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Boom!
Uh-oh. The TikTok guys, Costco guys are in trouble. Oh, so sorry your brother passed away. That gets 5 big booms. Boom! Boom! What the fuck is wrong with people? That's what they were talking about, Sophie. Please win this game, boys. Please. We could get sacked. We could get sacked at the end of this season. I've only been fired once, Redless. What's up, SVG? You useless fucking asses. Please score! Ah! Lads. Lads. What is happening? All right, let's get ready to play some. I think my job might be in danger here, guys. Guys. Hello. Yeah, of course. But when? No. We're gonna get stuff when we go to the shop. You don't need to do it today and Sunday. All right? Or whatever day it is we're going. No. Oh, wait. So you wanna bake now with her? No, can we just do it at the weekend and you just do something else with Sophia? Because I haven't done the washing up yet either. Okay? And I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning, so I'm really tired. when she comes around, just keep it down. I'm just going to be having a sleep and having a rest because I've had a really bad night, okay? So absolutely come around, but you don't need to do me later. Okay, okay, sweetie. Bye. What do you mean, work ball into box with 2 target men? We've got 1 target man. And every time I turn this off, we stop scoring goals. And just give the ball away. And my assistant manager's like, we should probably work the ball into the box. And then we do, and we score a goal. So, it is, but he just bullies the fullback. He doesn't... He does get into the box, but his main thing is he bullies the fullback. Nice ball! Oh! The big man, all 6'8" of him. Thank you. Oh! So we've got 3 games left. We basically need to win them all. Uh-oh. What's happened to Ashdod? Relegated. Well. What a surprise. Simplicity. Simple, local ingredients, cooked fresh. Yeah? That's what he's all about. We need this. And we need this bad. I think we need to finish top 3 for the board to be happy, so might be in trouble. It's going to be offside. Oh my god, that was liquid football. Oh! Oh no, sorry. Well done, lads. That is more like it. That is more like it. Now our destiny's in our hands. Now, if we beat Charleroi and Bruges, we can cement third. It's a big ask. Bonquette. I love that word. Bonquette. It always makes me laugh. K-Rod is back. A bonquette. It's like a little bit of sex. A quickie. A bonquette. This is a season-defining game for us in many ways. Yeah, we play in a haunted forest. What of it? Have you seen the movie The Mist? That's where this is. But if we stay in the football ground with the lights on, we're okay. If it was a movie, you'd hear coming from the woods. This has goal written all over it. It's too long a highlight. Oh! Yeah, I'll kill all the players and then we'll get promoted. Oh! The board will come in with flamethrowers, clearing away the dead trees, killing the monsters. That's a lovely bit of the pitch there, isn't it? God knows what it's for. Favourite Stephen King adaptation. Misery's decent. The original Running Man is terrible but fun. Adaptation, I should say. Stephen King movies. Salem's Lot, the original Salem's Lot is pretty good. It's kind of a classic. I thought the new It was quite enjoyable. I quite liked it. My kids loved it. I never really cared for Carrie, but people really liked the original. Mist is okay, but it's really only the shock at the end that's interesting. Green Mile is kind of, you know, kind of sloshy, but it's okay. My kids loved that movie. They were little when they watched it, but they loved it. Shawshank Redemption, that's a good one. That's a watchable movie, you know? I liked Misery. Stand By Me when I was a kid, I liked that movie a lot. Oh, here's a good one for you. The original Dead Zone with Christopher Walken. I see dead people walking around like regular people. It's crazy. Blam! That gets 3 big booms. How off are we talking? Oh, jog on. Olay! Offside. Oh my god. It's not all that matters. It is not all that matters because there is one game left. We have to play Club Brugge, the champions, away. And the next set of fixtures, Charleroi have Anderlecht at home. So we have to better we have to equal or better Charleroi result. So as long as they don't do better than us, we finish third. But either way this goes, as long as we don't get absolutely... In fact, wait a second. If Charleroi win, Anderlecht will stay down there and Sint-Truiden can't overtake them. And if the Anderlecht win, they just overtake Charleroi and us, but we're still in fourth. So the worst we can get is fourth. So the worst we can get here is fourth. That's fantastic. That's European qualifications. So, fourth place in the... Is this the European places playoff? This is this group. European places playoff. For teams not already qualified for European competitions. Oh, Christ. I think we have to fucking play another game just to qualify. No, it isn't a different group. It's this group. It said 2 matches. We'll see. We'll fucking see. Keep it going, boys. Keep it going. Oh, we got to give him a guard of honor? Get fucked. Break their legs. Yes, I am, Axther. FM tweak, that one. I downloaded it 4 days ago. Did they update it again? Yesterday? Okay, I'll pick that up. You can just drop it in. You don't have to start a new save. It feels way better, eh? Why are you scared to try it? It's really good. Like, it's really good. I recommend it. Because it doesn't feel like, half the attributes don't matter, you know? Like, being good in the air actually has a fucking impact. And I feel like way more tactics are viable. Whereas in the base game, you gegenpress or you gegen home. My team? I don't think so, Axter. I don't recognize the name anyway. Fuck me, that's some run. He might be in the loaned out, or he might be in the what do you call it? The B team. Uh-oh, we have an identical record. Not anymore. Is he good? Unlucky, lads. Unlucky. It happens. They scored 2 really good goals. So, UEL, qualified for Europa League. That's the end of the season, right? All right, cool. Well, I'll do the closed season off stream. We'll just quickly sum up the ending of this. And there we go. So they do make up. What's Nugan? What's Nugan? Anyway, I will see you guys tonight. If we can't get a dote stat going, I'll be doing that. Nugan is the face gen. Is it on the workshop? I don't care. I like the funky faces. It's hilarious. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.